Hi, welcome on our stream. And I have a problem that it's quite chilly in here today, because yesterday I think I was streaming without the heating on, and I forgot to turn it back on after the stream. So like AC says that it's 15 degrees in here, but I don't think it's quite accurate. Like I have also a thermometer over there, and this one says it's 17 degrees. So still not that much. Okay, so that's why I have a jacket on right now, and hopefully it will get a bit warmer later. But yeah, I was thinking what to do with this, with the fact that only one switch works, and like maybe it's a problem that there is not enough space on in partitions. There is not enough space in here, maybe. That could be a problem. Or maybe there is a problem with the fact that I'm creating the same the same type of endpoint. I'm trying to create the same type of endpoint 2 times. So I was thinking about doing the multi-state after all, and it seems that this is also not available in the ESP-IDF. At least not like easily implementable. I can probably do this somehow myself. What is this? Pairing ESP, ZigBee to MQTT. What is this? This is probably just some kind of generic switch or light. Examples. Gateway. What is a gateway? How to build a ZigBee gateway device. I still don't know what it does. Gateway functions. When device starts up, it will attempt to connect to Wi-Fi network and then interface. Okay. Via UART to form a ZigBee network. Okay. Okay. So I don't need that. What is this? NCP, example how to create network coprocessor. This also doesn't seem that useful. And yeah, there is a ZigBee multi-state, but this is for Arduino package. It seems that everything apart from light sleep is easier on Arduino, or just implemented or on Arduino at all. And just the light sleep is not, well, maybe not available on Arduino, but there is no clear documentation about light sleep on Arduino, and it is documented, at least kind of documented, not very well because it's expressive. It is badly documented for ESP-IDF. ESP-IDF ZigBee multi-state. Is there really nothing else? HA standard. light switch outlet, shade. What is outlet? Mains power outlet cluster. What does it do? Oh, shade, door lock, lock controller. This is probably also not useful. Temperature configuration tool. What would be a configuration tool? Thermostat configuration tool. Zigbee, or maybe even ESP-IDF. No. ESP-IDF Zigbee configuration tool. Including results for ESP Zigbee SDK programming guide. What? Okay. There are no results available for that? Am I reading this wrong? Configuration tool clusters. Light sensor, on-off light, on-off switch, dimmable light, dimmable switch, power outlet, shade. Configuration tool EP. Like, can I somehow find out what are the functions of that? Hello, Queen of Cats. What is that? Standard configuration tool clusters. Like, what? Zigbee HA configuration tool. Maybe like this. Application configuration tool. I still don't know what the configuration tool does. Configuration tool, declare, identify basic cluster. Okay, whatever. That's probably not something I will use. Configuration tool. Okay, this is config. Configuration tool, thermostat. Window covering. And looks like that's it. From HA standard. Okay, let's look for ESP32, C6, Zigbee, partitions, missing partition scheme. It's not available in here, actually, here. Partition scheme. So it's closed. It's no longer missing. to 8 megabytes. If I open Arduino and open tools, this is ZigBee 4 megabytes. And there is no ZigBee 4 megabytes. Is that 4 megabytes? 2 megabytes plus 8 megabytes partitions. Like this is 4000, and in here ZigBee storage, this is also 4000. And I don't know what are those spiffs. ESP-32 spiff, serial peripheral interface file system. And this is what? 15B000. And in here also 15B000. Any kind of index or something? Nothing in here. Maybe some definitions of the boards. Variants. ESP-32 C6. Variant CPP and pins. About this variant. Actually, variants again. Is there maybe some file at the end? No. Is there something like default? No. Also, what was that? The default. Enable on both ceramic antenna by default. By enable they mean choose? Or the fact that it's enabled on the all the time? Course, maybe course? Probably not. Boards. That are this big. Okay, let's look for ESP-32 C6. Build. Anything about the partitions? JTAG, Okay, many. It seems that there is more stuff than there should have been. Default. What is that? Zigbee, just Zigbee, and this is Zigbee for megabytes of space. So maybe this is the partition scheme I want, and this is the one I'm using. Okay, so looks like that's not the problem. What are the other options again? On-off light cluster, switch cluster. Where are EPs? Okay, on-off light, on-off switch, dimmable light, dimmable switch. Maybe I could try to create a dimmable switch. Dimmable switch. What? This is stupid, but what if I would create a dimmable switch and I would have distinct values? Like, because this will probably be some kind of percentage. Nice coat. This is just an old jacket, and I'm wearing it because I forgot to turn on the heating, so it's quite chilly in here. At least for now. It will probably get warmer later. But yeah, what was I saying? Dimmable switch, I expect. And also, hello east side, I don't know if I said that or not. Dimmable switch, I expect this will probably be some kind of percentage. This will like announce to the network some kind of percentage. So I could have just like distinct amounts of percents. I don't know, like let's say I would have 10, 20, 30, 30, 40, 50, 60%, and this would be this would correspond to each button. So that way I could actually use this remote controller with just one endpoint. I also don't know what is a lock, door lock controller. So door lock is probably just like on and off, and door lock controller, maybe it's sending some numbers, maybe also just lock unlock commands. Temperature sensor configuration tool. I still don't know what the configuration tool is. Okay, Let's try to create a dimmable switch. Dimmable switch config. Dimmable. Some kind of default dimmable switch config. Default. How about non-color dimmable switch? No, just a color one. And this is not clickable. Okay. Switch. Let's do for switch 2. This will be ESP-ZB default color dimmable switch config, something like this. Default color dimmable switch config. Dimmable light cluster level color clusters as server side. Oh, I see. Light. This is light. And here color cluster as client side. So what I understand is like clients are transmitters and servers are receivers. Switch, color dimmable switch. Color dimmable switch EP create, and this will be on off switch endpoint +1. Then register device on off switch. Actually, yeah, that's fine. I can just try it like this. Error check. And I also wonder, cd documents here, pm localhost, no, localhost devices, and I would expect that this surely wouldn't work anymore. Yeah, it doesn't. Battery is drained. Let's plug that in. Now, action, toggle. Okay, config. Let's try to, platform IO. Let's try to build that. Error. Passing from pointer, incompatible pointer. Switch config to incompatible pointer. Okay, dimmable. This is cluster. Dimmable. Light cluster, light, and switch. ID, config, switch config. Oh, I see. I know what the problem is. This is the problem. This is supposed to be color dimmable switch. Okay. Uploading. Device announce. I probably have to remove this. Close. Start again. Refresh. Permit join. Add starting tune. And reset. Okay, and what's happening in here? Exposes. Action. What does it expose? Definition, automatically generated definition, axis, category, diagnostic, description, trigger action. Triggered action, button click, property type enum. I don't think this worked. Oh, okay. Basic manufacturer info. Let's add this to EP1 or to EP2 and to remove this. Remove this. And maybe even this. Wait a minute. Exposes, binds. Yeah, this is just still endpoint 10. Here. What else? Is there maybe also an example? ESP Zigbee SDK, I guess. Is there an example of a dimmable switch? Dimmable switch. How is it switching? Toggle on control. color, move to color, command request, CMD color, CMD color Y, color X, color Y, source endpoint, address mode, and yeah, this is if press count, so every other press count, color table, press count, color table. Where is color table? Here. So it's choosing from those colors. Color dimmable. So this is if press count. So every other press count, and every other press count it's doing this, which is move to level with on-off command level. And command level value. What is a level value? Level value here 5. Is it increasing somewhere? Level value plus step. Okay. So maybe I should actually use that one. Is this this is the coordinator. Okay. So maybe that I can leave later. And let's go back to switch. This maybe can stay at 10. And is there anything concerning the basic on-off switch that I removed? Switch driver init, ZB button handler, ZB button handler. Okay, this is just using the endpoint, so it's kind of arbitrary. Endpoint. So this I can. This I can copy from here, I think. Yeah, that's this part. Yank inside curly brackets. And then I can place this in here. Can I press this in here? Yeah, place. maybe one back. Color dimmable switch endpoint. .h. What was that? 10 on off switch endpoint. Copy. No present, or even not present. Value, level value. At first, let's try 10. Just hard-coded 10. Send command and remove this. Let's see if that compiles. No. Oh, light level. Oh, right. I don't actually need that. Or maybe let's do 10. Okay, upload. And here I can remove this. Close to clear all of the memory. Permit join. Reset. And what happens now? Brightness move to level. State. Okay. Action level. So now I can bring the other buttons from here, function pair. And maybe I will change that. Switch on off toggle control. What is that? Switch on off toggle control. Like, where is it defined? Switch on off toggle control, switch driver, enum. Switch function. Maybe let's add some switch level 1. And 0. This will be LVL 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, and 60. And let's see in here. this will be I can copy that and do a switch that case case switch LVL 10 the entire thing. Actually, first maybe I will copy that. Delete and paste in here. Or maybe I will use some kind of variable. Let's say U and 8T level equals 0, and this will be level maybe some kind of light level, because level is I think too ambiguous. Level, or too just not specific enough. Maybe it could overlap with something. Actually, it probably shouldn't. Let's stick with level. Level, this would be 10. And then I can copy that. Paste. 3, 4, 5, and 6. Then here 6, 5, 4, 3, and 2. And default will be just level, maybe also 10. And then I don't need this. Or that. Select everything inside here. One back. This can also go one back. And then in here, this will be level, and this will also be level. This does build, upload, and let's see. This will be 10, 20, no? 10, 20, 30, 40, 40, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. Maybe I will even look in here, because this panel on the web page may not update that often. Yeah, that was a delay, significant delay. Ten, and now, okay, delay. What is this? ZDO signal status indication status ESP, okay. Health. Oh, this is not important. Again. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. And now nothing wants to get delayed. Because it's always like that, when you try to diagnose the problems disappear. It actually disappeared. There are no more delays. Maybe I have to shield it somehow? Oh? This was a delay. A ZDO signal status indication status ESP, okay. What is that? A ZDO signal. Where is it sending this? Not in here. Here. ZDO signal. ZDO signal. SIG type. Error status ESP, okay. Status indication, status 0. How do I start to go about identifying what the problem is? As the documentation simply lists the NLME status indication as an enumerated value, but does not say how to interpret the status code. Yeah, of course, that's how the expressive documentation is. Okay, maybe I should just accept that sometimes it will be weird. For now, maybe in the future I will, I don't know, maybe figure out how to do this with Arduino, because on Arduino it seems to work much better. Like this ESP-IDF is very nice. Maybe the code is more complicated, but at least it works worse. Action level. Okay, then maybe should I try to clean it up a bit? Or go straight to doing the sleep stuff? Maybe just a bit. Just a bit, like maybe modify this. HA switch endpoint. Maybe I can modify this to something like endpoint number and the endpoint number. This should be fine. Send command for level level 10 and so on. Fail to initialize the driver. Fail to start the ZigBee. A lot of fails. Okay, and then in here, let's change this. This can stay as switch config. List IP list. This can be maybe just switch EP switch config without 2. Utility basic manufacturer, endpoint number. This will be switch. This will also be switch. Register. Yeah, this is fine. Then .h, and let's change this. This is supposed to be endpoint number. And for now, this can stay as expressive. This should be fine. The ZB switch. And then I can open this project. This should be with light sleep. Make sure component ZigBee device. Make sure to set as ZigBee and device. Okay, that's fine. Maybe I could actually include that. Those should go in here. And then I will need this. Copy. Copy and paste. What else? ZigBee standard, switch. How GPIO types? Like I don't know if something from here is needed. Oh, also there should be at the top in here. I don't know if something from here is needed just for controlling the light, because I think this controls the light. Buttons handler. Wait, what does it actually do? Buttons handler. Oh, is this modified? Or maybe, no, it's not modified. I don't know if it's modified. Commissioning. Yeah, there is light sleep enable. And what does it register? Register on-off light. Core action handler register. Okay, so this functions as a light bulb or a lamp. So I don't know if something from here, some stuff from here is needed just for the lamp functionality and not the light sleep. ESP-ZB sleep. This I already have. This I call back. I don't think this is needed. Maybe I can close that. Handler, buttons handler is also not needed. Yeah, definitely not needed. Driver init. Switch driver init. ZB button handler. Okay, here is something that seems to be needed. 10. Wake a bit. 10. What is it? Is this 10? Like, is it something that I added manually? ESP-IDF examples in here? No, not in here. Probably SDK examples. So sleep, light sleep, main. What is this? Image. Main here. GPIO wake up source. GPIO wake up enable. It's not bound to phase. Way too early for this. What happened to global warming? It's global warming. It's not like your local area warming. So the fact that that the entire globe is warming may cause some areas to get colder. Because, for example, you know that like as an example, as a not really example. How to call that? Some example that maybe can cause this to be more intuitive. I get it. Still, like the globe is warming, so like ice caps on the Antarctica and other places like that are melting. So this will cause the temperature of oceans to drop, because you have all of this cold water running into the ocean. So like even though the average temperature is rising, some areas can get colder. It is like kind of counterintuitive if you don't really analyze that stuff. That's like how everything interacts, but you know, the planet is complicated, so you can get out of kind of unexpected results if you just apply heat to everything in general. It's early November, way too soon. Yeah. In here, I think it's like, I don't know, something like 10 degrees. Outside, I mean. 10 degrees Celsius. Where is some kind of weather? Temperature? Yeah, about 10 degrees. And it will probably be like that until December. Like we have usually, in the past couple of years at least, kind of a opposite situation that often we don't have any snow during Christmas. It's 16 here, and it's snowing, or it snowed like earlier. So probably the state of the sidewalks and stuff is not very good. Like if it snowed and now it's 16 degrees, probably a lot of like half melted snow. ESP sleep enable. Yeah, I can't use even like ext1 enable because I believe this is available only on specific pins. Yeah, configure RTC IO wake up. I can't configure RTC IO wake up. I need like general IO wake up. Oh right, US no sidewalks, right? And just snowy forest now. And it's the forest still retains snow even though it's 16 degrees. Hello, Atom. Okay, Sleep enable. Configuration mode. Wake up any low. GPIO pull down disable, pull up enable, and if. What is this? SOC, RTC, input output supported. GPIO wake up enable. Since boot button is connected to pull up resistor, the wake up mode is configured as low. Sleep enable. Okay, for now, maybe I will copy all of that. And I should put this in here. And then we'll probably modify that. Why do easy like Arduino instead do ESP-IDF? Soon it will be free RTLS. I find these things recreational. Why play Minecraft to play embedded systems? Yeah, I was saying earlier that this ESP-IDF is very nice. Like maybe the code is a lot more complicated, but at least it works worse. Because like often, and now this probably won't work. This probably won't occur. Your clothes look awesome. I just have a jacket because it's cold in here. This probably won't occur, but sometimes maybe this will be better visible in here. Sometimes I get a significant delay, like right now. Okay, this was a couple of seconds, and I don't know why this is happening. Like there is something is appearing in the logs, but I have no idea what that means. And in here they say here they say that where was that? Documentation about identifying what the problem is, as the documentation simply lists the status indication as an enumerated value, but does not say how to interpret status code. And yeah, that seems very much like the expressive documentation. They just say that stuff is stuff, and they don't really say what it means or how it works. So yeah, that's a bit terrible. I wish I could do this in Arduino, in Arduino framework, because it seems to work much better. But I just couldn't figure out. I couldn't figure out how to do light sleep in Arduino, because there is only with Arduino there is only an example of deep sleep, and it like seems to work completely different from light sleep. And I can do light sleep. I believe English is a second language for them. I believe they are Chinese. Like then their first language is Chinese, and I think even in a couple of places the documentation is also available in Chinese. But still, that doesn't really explain why the documentation is so horrible, because it's like a couple of things actually. Here there are a couple of problems, or a couple of angles to that issue. First of all, there is what? Zigbee in here. So there is this documentation, the documentation for Zigbee, for the library Zigbee, or in general for the Arduino package for ESP32, and this is, to my understanding, also written by Espressif, and this is much superior documentation. They actually explain stuff in here. Like, it's still not perfect. It could use some work, but they like actually have about section, and they say that like this is used for that and stuff like that. They have some more stuff. Like, this is not super detailed, but like if this was ESP-IDF documentation, this would be function report binary input, and the description would be reports binary input. So yeah, there are a couple different functions. Like everything seems to be like better laid out in general, more readable, and then there are actually examples which are lacking in ESP-IDF documentation. But yeah, this is also on Espressif website, docsespressif.com. So like, I don't know what's going on. Are they maybe written by two different teams, two different people at least, probably teams? Maybe this is like outsourced. This was written by someone completely different, not from Espressif. Examples are true secret. Yeah, but like everything is just, it's not just examples, everything is written better in here. And also there is more stuff in here, like this entire Zigbee API. This is home automation standard. There is a lot of stuff implemented in here. There is like Zigbee binary, Zigbee, some carbon dioxide sensor, door window handle, and other stuff like that. And on Zigbee IDF side, there are like 5 different devices, five different endpoints, and that's it. So, for example, the binary is not available. Like, I think that maybe you can implement that somehow yourself without this this kind of what was that? Without those kinds of functions, like switch EP create, endpoint create, you can, I think, implement that yourself, but it's not explained. There are no examples of that. You just have to figure it out yourself. So yeah, they may have Discord. I don't want to use Discord. I don't even have Discord account. And I just hate idea of Discord in general as a support channel. Like in my opinion, and not only my opinion, and opinion of many people, traditional forums are much superior for many reasons. Like, one, they are actually searchable. You can find older like questions and stuff, And also they typically, at least, don't require any account to view stuff in there. And for Discord, you have to have to view some kind of channel, you have to have account, and also you have to actually join this channel. You can't just look at it. And also it's proprietary. But that's just my personal religious reason. So yeah, I would prefer to do this with Arduino. Doing this with Arduino was much better, much easier, and I didn't have to do this weird workaround. Like I couldn't figure out how to add multiple instances of the same endpoint in here at all. Like if I tried to add two of those switches, like not like those specific dimmable switches, so it just wouldn't work. Like let's say I would add another one in here, another line like that, and of course the different name and all. It just wouldn't add in here. Here, this registering advice wouldn't work, and if I tried to add more than two, then it would just crash, and I just couldn't figure out how to make it work. So I did this weird workaround because I need some kind of 6 states, and at first I wanted to do 6 different binary endpoints because this seemed the most obvious, most intuitive choice, and they don't have the whole. Then they in the ESP-IDF they don't have Zigbee binary, so then I tried to do 6 different switches. And this doesn't work because I can't add more than one switch. So now I have this weird workaround that I'm using a dimmable switch, and I'm just sending distinct level of brightness. So I'm just sending 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, and 60 as the like identifiers for different switches. So instead of having multiple switches, I have just multiple brightness levels. So that's stupid, but I guess it kind of works. And yeah, what was I doing now? Let's remove that. Yeah, in here, I don't know what it is. Like this was something related to that problem, to this delay problem. Necessity is mother of innovation. Yeah, it is a stupid solution, but I guess it's kind of functional. So what I wanted to do now? Oh. Sleep. I wanted to sleep. I also want to sleep IRL, but that's not relevant. And here, GPIO wake up. I should probably look for ESP-IDF sleep modes again. You made a lookup table with those brightness levels. Oh, wake up sources, external wake up. Yeah, I can't use those. And this is for ESP-IDF. I can't use those because those are RTC GPIOs, and I want just general GPIOs. GPIO wake up. Okay, GPIO wake up enable. ESP sleep enable GPA wake up. So GPA wake up enable, GPA wake up enable. So I'm supposed to just use this. And then I have to put this somewhere. At least this has some like somewhat more lengthy documentation, not just ESP sleep enable enables ESP sleep. Each GPA supports wake up function, which can be triggered by either low. Okay. This method can use both for all IOs. If PM power down peripheral and light sleep is enabled, you can use this deep sleep enable. Only GPIOs which have RTC functionality can be used. Yeah, I don't want to use only GPIOs which have RTC functionality. Sleep enable GPIO wake up. Okay, what was I reading? Wake up in here. GPIO wake up. And I still don't know what that means. It's part of VDD SDIO power domain. Like check if GPIO, any GPIO pin check if any GPIO pin to be driven is part of this domain. And how do I check if it's the part of this domain? Like I can't just figure out this anywhere. For example, here. Like, do I have to look at schematics to figure this out? All information is documented in datasheet. Yeah, but like still, how do I figure this out? Let's look for this one. Do I have to look at schematics and see like which pins are connected to what? Wait, I wasn't reading the chat. Yes, which case is stable? I think RTC is a clock that is accurate, and no, like RTC can also mean a real-time clock, but I think this is not real-time clock. That's why I hate acronyms, because they are ambiguous. The same acronym can mean many different things, and in here RTC I think means something else. Like in here RTC pin is like something connected to, I don't actually know. Like there is something with RTC pin, and I don't know what that means, but not recommended for new designs. This is something connected to stuff, to like sleep stuff. And what else? All information and documentation of the chip this way. You need to look at the schematics on the one hand. Datasheet will tell things like what register must be changed. I know what datasheet is. Like I'm an electronics engineer, like with actual electronics engineering degree. So like I know a basic stuff like that. I'm just not familiar with this environment. And that's my ESP room. Yeah, so how do I, maybe I can move this into here. Close this, move this back in here. Okay, how do I look up what, where do I even find schematics? Oh, no. Sometimes the fact that I can do this is kind of problematic, because then I press Control and I have a super zoom in. Where is table of contents? Boot configuration, pin definitions? Like maybe this? Electrical characteristics, peripherals. What was that even supposed to be? Check if GPIO pin to be driven is part of VDD SDIO power domain. Like I'm not sure what that means. Part of VDIO power domain. Like how will this be visible on the schematic? Peripheral schematics. Can I click this? No? Okay, 34. 34G. Peripheral schematics. So they are saying that pin 16 and 17 are connected. 16 and 17. Where is 16 and 17? 17, 16. 17, 16. And this is connected like where? Not in here. Not visible in here. See, now you are learning. Web learning. And now it's too big. Where are other schematics? Like this is definitely not a complete schematic, I think, or maybe it is. Maybe it's just the like the like general idea, block schematic. Anything else? No, something in here. Module schematic. VDD SDIO. VDD 1617. 1617. GPIO 1617. And how am I supposed to know if this is the part of this domain? Just from the fact that it's like close to them? I don't think that would be the case. It's like the fact that it's adjacent. I can tell you, but I don't want to explain to an electronics engineer. It's pin 26. Yeah, I see. But like, that doesn't explain anything. Well, like, maybe I should actually check what is power domain, because I'm not familiar with that, power domains. Semantics, electronics, power definitions. Power domain collection of instances to use the same power supply during. Okay, so that's kind of like what I figured out. Like what I was suspecting. Normal operation to speed. But still, I don't know how am I supposed to know that? Is there some kind of table explaining that? Like which pins are in which power domain? Is there something about power domain? Power domain. Absolute maximum. Please note that pins occupied by flash in video power domain execute. 4 I/O power domains. Okay. This doesn't work. ESP datasheet. Oh, it appeared in here. Ow! My web browser crashed. Yeah, sure, terminate. Ah, fatal crash. Was restarted after fatal crash. Don't report. Oh, what is this? Okay, this is. This can go in here. This can go back here, and this I can close. Control F and type of video here. Power flash memory. So yeah, this is why detach. Okay. So this is why the forums are superior, because you can actually search them. Building schematic for this in datasheet. Control F is find. I don't think Control F works in here, because this is Datura. So in here, search is slash, and I was using slash. And I'm also no, I won't say that. Anyway, building. Yeah, this is a bit of a TLDR. I don't feel like. What is this? Internal can be. Yeah, in here. Where is that now? Power domain. I/O appendix mux of ESP for I/O's power domain. Why is this not working? Maybe maybe I could try. No. Okay. What was that again? RTC room. Here, paste, and this. Maybe not this. Maybe espresso documentation. Wait, is this a PDF? This says it's a PDF. Okay, it's just loading weirdly. Maybe I will actually save that. Then files. Here. And let's open with something else. Maybe just Zatura has a problem with links. Power domain. Okay. X. And I'm supposed to see appendix IO max. Is appendix somewhere at the end? Revision history. Revision history. Okay, here. Close this, move this in here. IO max. Power domain. Power domain in here. Okay. But this is just for like generic. Wait. I was looking at the this ESP what? This ESP32 room 32. And this linked to just like general ESP32 datasheet. So I don't know if this is the case in here. If this is the case just for this this specific board, this 32 room 32 board, that it is consistent with ESP32, general ESP32 power domains, or this is true for all of the boards. Like it should be true for all of the boards, because otherwise why would they specify that something like that in just general ESP32 datasheet? But then why do they say that like this? For example, on this board, those pins are linked to VDD as SDIO. Why do they say that it's on this board if it's on every board? You can, if you recall from schematic, was connected to Square. Square was flash memory. VDD refers to drainage power. A VCC collector. It's possible that VDD was to prevent voltage. Observe that pin 26 was in the table. All of that doesn't seem very relevant. Like I just want to know which pins are in this VDD SDIO power domain, because for them I have to do something before entering light sleep. Check if driven pins are part of this domain. If so, power domain must be configured to remain on during sleep. Yeah, so I just need a list of those pins. And I also need this as a reference. This one and pin out. So what? Actually no, I don't need this, because I have a list in here of what pins I'm using. So 16, 17, 5, 18 and 23. No, these are not in this power domain. So just 16 and 17 as the CL. Okay, so I think just those are like connected to some outputs. And am I using 16 and 17? I'm not using 16 and 17, so I don't have to care about that. What else? Sorry, far left, power supply pins. Far left. Where? When was that? A minute ago. These pins, if you like them, they will shock you in the table. How can they shock me? Like, everything in here should be at most 5 volts. And it's not a very shockable voltage. Like, I licked 18 volts and it was fine. Okay, it wasn't actually fine. It was kind of painful. But still, I don't think I would like actually feel anything even from 5 volts. And with those 18 volts, it was like in the technical school, we had a benchtop power supply, and the teacher was not in the class. They left for something, and me and my friends were playing with this power supply, and I touched 2 leads to my tongue, and the friend was steadily increasing the voltage, and we were testing how long I can last. And I reached 18 volts. So yeah, that was fun experience. Arduino has pins that supply 5 volts and 3.3 volts. Yeah, this the ESP or like more modern boards in general are usually everything is on 3.3 volts, and there is 5 volts just on the power source side. So in this case, like usually it's connected to just the USB, and USB is connected to some kind of voltage regulator, and yeah, and that's where 5 volts ends. And everything after the voltage regulator is 3.3 volts. And that's why there is no 5 volts in here. I think there is no 5 volts in here when the USB cable is unplugged, because like yeah, in here there should be 5 volt pin right here at the top corner, and I believe this is not powered on when the device is powered by a battery, because it's powering the section after the voltage regulator. And of course, voltage regulators don't work backwards. Wake up. Sleep, enable GPIO wake up. It would be kind of nice if they worked backwards. Very useful. External wake up. Sleep, enable external wake up. And external wake up. This wake up IO. ESP sleep enable wake up IO. Sleep enable wake up. So via code you set bit in memory and you can make video, can provide voltage. Like you can, if you are talking about this documentation, you can just not power down this part of this peripheral. I think this would be considered a peripheral device. You can just not power this down, because like it should be always on by default when it's not sleeping. And I assume, yeah, it's clearly it clearly powers off when it enters light sleep. If so, yeah, must be configured to remain on. And yeah, what was a IO wake up? Set corresponding wake up level. How about just enable wake up, enable EXT1 wake up? Like what does what does it do? Like I would like to know what does this function do, or what are all of the functions in here do, to know what function to swap, because like I think this should be correct for both of them, for both deep sleep or no, not deep sleep, for both this EXT1 wake up and just general IO wake up. This should be this I think would be used in both of them, but this is just for RTC pins. And here, right, RTC pins. Like, is there is the RTC explained in here? RTC IO module contains logic to RTC IO after waking sleep. Yeah, I want RTC IO. Like, what is this? What is this acronym? RTC. 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 Like, I don't think RTC means real-time clock. This would be weird, but like maybe. Valid RTC GPIO. Yeah, looks like RTC is just RTC. There is RTC API here. RTC GPIO. This also doesn't explain anything. I think that RTC is just RTC. Open source RTC, RTC GPIO. like maybe it's explained in the documentation. Let's see here. PDF. Which PDF? Maybe this one? RTC. This is too slow. PDF. RTC. RTC power domain. Refer to section again, this datasheet. Like, I'm pretty sure that I actually saved that somehow. Oh no, I didn't save that. Okay, so this is general ESP, and I'm supposed to look at RTC and low power management. Table of contents somewhere. Features, table of contents, boot configuration, power management, RTC and power management, 30. Power management. Okay, and here I want to look for RTC. RTC memory, RTC timer, memory, peripherals, RTC GPIOs. Okay, like this acronym is just not explained anywhere. And maybe this is actually a real-time clock, but I have no idea what would real-time clock general purpose IO pins or real-time clock general purpose input-output pins would mean. Like, what's real clock about them? Anyway, do I need this? I don't need this or this. And yeah, this can stay. So, external wake up. Pull up, pull down, ESP sleep, enable ext0 wake up function can enable this wake up source. Okay, wake up. And ext1 wake up. Enable wake up using multiple pins. And GPIO wake up enable. This is also used in here. I don't need this anymore. Yeah, GPIO wake up enable. Is this also used for enable wake up function? Like, is this also used for this external wake up? Can this be used for external wake up? Okay, let's try to just use this one. I'll paste and delete inside parentheses. Wake up enable. Low level, yeah, I want to trigger that by low level. External wake up source. So then I have to configure that for button pins 0, 5P. Yeah, those. Not those? No, I don't actually have those anymore. Let's copy this. Paste. Okay, something like this. 18, 21, 1, 2. Like, I think this will work, maybe. And then I have to RTC IO input output supported. RTC. This is not RTC GPIO, so I probably shouldn't do that at all. GPIO, pull down this. Config GPIO external wake up source. External wake up source was the number of the spin, right? External wake up source, okay. So then I will have to configure all of that. 5P. Copy this, copy. Paste. And then I will just copy this. And let's see in here. 21. This will be pull up, and enable. Enable. Okay, I think that will be it for this function. steering, alarm. Okay, this is new one. ZB cone signal can sleep. Let's paste this in here. This doesn't seem quite aligned. Okay, that's better. Can sleep. Can sleep, sleeps now. What's in here? Power safe. If config enable. Power safe in it, and I of course don't have power safe in it. I can just fold this. I can't fold this. And in here. So yeah, power safe in it. Around brackets, entire line, and this, and paste in here. RC, ESP OK, config enable. Okay, that's fine. Then this is specific to the lamp. But is there anything about entering sleep? Light, state, info cluster. No. And in here, action handler, this is also just lamp. And also doesn't seem like there is anything related to sleep. Okay, ZB sleep enable true. ZB sleep enable true. This is supposed to be in ZB task. Z config. Copy this. Just this. Paste. ZB init. Basic manufacturer info, primary network. And then in here I have to actually execute this. Power save in here. I don't know if platform here, like this. I don't know if the order in here matters, but it could, so I want to preserve the order. ZB default radio config, ZB default host config. This is something that's defined in the .h, right? Platform config, and VS flash. Okay, .h. Yeah, default radio config. So in here also h, default radio config, radio mode native, connection mode. Okay, so everything in here seems the same. Save, and let's see if that compiles. It doesn't. Defined ZB. I didn't do this. Implicit declaration of ESP enable GPA wake up. Oh, I probably didn't include some kind of library. Sleep. Oh, I probably didn't configure this. in here, defaults. Yeah, I have to use this. Defaults. Let's copy all of that and hope that this will actually work. Power down flash. And then I have to remove those. Build, and this will probably also fail. Real-time controller. Okay, that makes a bit more sense. Group of circuits, as you see, that keeps working in any chip mode and at any time. Okay, so yeah, system on chip. So that's a bit more understandable. Okay, this doesn't work. I have to configure stuff. Still, and if without if. And if without if. 115. 15J. And if. Oh, I didn't do if in here. And what was that if? Sleep main here. Pull down and else and if. Oh, okay. That makes sense. So, what's the problem now? Just that the role is not correct? I think I can do this. PIO run menu config. I need to eat. Bye. Bye, Atom. You're doing a great job. Thank you. Although I don't think so. I don't think I'm doing very great job. This is day a lot per projects. Projects. Not projects. Schedule. This is day 5. I don't think like doing a simple remote like that for 5 days is doing very great job. Considering that this is nowhere near the most difficult, the most complex electronics project I did. Like I made a kind of working remote, IR remote with machine learning and reading stuff and analyzing stuff from IMU. So that should be like a couple of hours, at most, couple of hours worth of programming and designing. Just don't quit. I thought about quitting this, just giving up on this project many times, many times. But somehow I still keep going, despite a lot of problems. A lot of problems with mostly Zigbee. And also kind of connected to Zigbee, the fact that I had to switch to this ESP-IDF, which is kind of horrible. ESP-IDF, DevKit configuration. Yeah, this is fine. By the way, I really like the fact that I can move in here with AJKL. I didn't even think about testing that. I just naturally kind of pressed J and K and they work. And I can even move with L and H, like forwards and backwards. So that's nice. And this seems to be just the default. Bootloader config, security, build type, partition table. Like, where do I specify that? To compile light and device source code, menu config. Partition table. Probably not bootloader config, yeah. Application manager? No. ESP run. Maybe this is somewhere in here. Like kconfig. Devkit. No. Wait, this is switch. Where's sleepy device? In here. This doesn't actually have any kind of kconfig. Only defaults in here. Config zb zed. Config zbd ed role. Define zb ede. Light sleep. Again, menu config. Maybe let's search for that. ZB ED enabled, ED role, I don't know how to use that component. What's in here? Load toggle minimal config, show all. Symbol info, ZB, and just role. No. I think, like, maybe this is fine. Maybe I don't need that. It was working fine without that. Also, let's check that PM enable, config PM enable Y. Okay, so this is fine. Now compile. Will this compile? To last second. Okay, what's the problem in here? Undefined reference. ZB sleep now. ZB sleep enable. Maybe clean. and build. No. ESP-ZB switch. Undefined reference. ESP-ZB sleep now. ZB sleep enable. Like, is this in some kind of library that I'm still not including? And this would be sleepy something. C. Not in here. It's so funny that when I open two times the same buffer, and I can do this, like move cursor on both of them at the same time. Anyway, switch, this switch. Okay, so in here, am I missing something in here? ESP sleepy device. Maybe something is defined in here. Sleep, RTC-IO, GPIO. Maybe I need GPIO, ESP log, FreeRTOS, task. Here, H. Zigbee core. This is definitely included in here. Yeah, Zigbee core, ESP Zigbee core. And this is all, of course, under the assumption that this code compiles, and maybe it doesn't compile. Blah. C here. C. HAL GPIO types. Like, let's just include everything. NVS flash, this I have. Task, HA standard. ESP check. Switch driver. Maybe also RTC-IO. Okay, now it's even worse. C, B. Still. Source, switch, undefined reference to ESP-ZB sleep enable. ESP-ZB sleep now. main. So yeah, this is the copy of that, I think. ZB sleep. Defaults. Let's remove this. Oh, wait, maybe there's something in here. No. Okay, platform IO again. Build. Does this build? It doesn't. ZB action handler. Oh, right. I don't need this. Success. So, what's the difference? Maybe I should remove this and then it will magically work. No, it won't magically work. Maybe there is something about this SDK config. And defaults. Okay, so what's the difference in here? Partition custom, that seems the same. No, 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 no. Yes, 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 yes. ZB, config ZB enable. Maybe that was the problem. Now let's remove this. Go back in here. Try to compile again. It is, I guess, kind of possible that the sleep is just not available for... Okay, it was the problem. So this was defined still as a coordinator instead of end device for some reason, although that's weird. Like, I don't know how that happened. ESP switch, source. ESP-IDF switch. Yeah, I have no idea how that happened. That it was defined as a controller or a coordinator. Now I can actually connect that. Maybe this will work. Upload. And let's just do monitor straight away. Can I send something? Did this do anything? Light level 10, 20, 40. I'm pretty sure it should say that it's going to sleep. Where is that? Here. Zigbee can sleep. Sleep now. And it doesn't sleep now. Close. Reset again. Yeah, it should log, should output a message that it can sleep. So this is the tag in here. ESP common signal can sleep. That's not ideal, that it doesn't work after all. Wake up sources, sleep modes. ITC controller. Wait, wasn't the RTC real-time controller real-time controller? Okay. It's controlling the controller. In light sleep, digital peripherals, most of the RAM. Yeah. Wake up sources. Entering sleep. ESP light sleep start. Maybe I should code this explicitly. Enter light sleep or deep sleep modes correspondingly. Can sleep. It can sleep. ZB common signal can sleep. ZB common. API guides. Where is ZigBee? ESP programming, hardware reference, API reference. System. There is no ZigBee in here. Oh, ZigBee SDK, maybe? So this is supposed to be... This is supposed to be ZB common signal can sleep. Is there something like common? Core API? ZB overall, ZigBee AO, ZigBee scheduler. Is there common? Okay. Set sleep threshold on the device. When scheduler detects that the device can enter sleep mode, will notify the application with the signal can sleep. Default threshold, sleep threshold is 20 milliseconds. 20 milliseconds. I think it's more than 20 milliseconds. Maybe they messed something up and instead of milliseconds they are measuring it in minutes. When scheduler detects the device can enter sleep mode. Maybe I should check if it is enabled. Let's say in here. What was the function again? ESP log I. What is this early log I? Anyway. ESP log I tag. And this is supposed to be sleep enabled, maybe. Sleep enabled, and this will be, I don't know what. Like B? Bull? Maybe D? Can this be interpreted as D? ESP is enable, and that should be it. Is enable void. Sleep is enabled. And also, what is this? Is this something like clock cycle? Or maybe number of milliseconds? Okay, so it is enabled. How to debug this further? ESP-ZB set the script for power source. I could probably set that. And this will be false. Set threshold. Like, I think that maybe there is something I have to do with the switch to like signal that that from now on it should be able to sleep. Like after each button press or something. This is a very slow website. Functions, Sleep API, power saving for ZED, Zigbee and device. For sleeping devices, ZBoss provides mechanism for power saving. I hate websites without margins. It kind of feels like this is cut off, and I want to scroll horizontally. Also, this is very not optimal, that you have to move your eyes across the screen. Mechanism. Like, I actually want something like this. Okay, maybe like this. And a bit larger. Perfect. Okay, for sleeping devices, provides mechanism for power saving. ZBoss schedule tracks the callback queue. Tracks the callback queue. If there is no immediate callback for execution, there is no outgoing packet sent to the application. If there is no immediate callback for execution. Callback queue. Do I have to specify that somehow? Also, what if it's not actually enabled? ZB power save init. Where actually is this this like enable power light sleep enable? ESP okay. Sleep enable GPI wake up. Where is enable? Enable. Wake up enable. Sleep enable. Okay, here. ZB task. ESP ZB sleep enable true. I think I want to check that. Yeah, in here. If this and if 2 times, and this will be I want to keep that. Paste this in here, and this will be sleep enabled. Sleep enabled. Upload. Sleep enabled. Okay, so that should be fine. Remove. What else? Droid network successfully. Maybe something I need to specify in here. Handler. BTP, top level commissioning. Top level commissioning, ZB, BTP mode initialization. That seems the same. First device start, device deferred initialization. Factory new. Top level commissioning, device rebooted. And else failed. Schedule. Signal steering. Can sleep. Oh, this is just logging, so it's not important. Power save. This should be correct. So they both break, or at least they both don't work. Both Arduino and ESP-IDF don't work, just in different ways. Arduino could enter sleep, and then the ZigBee wouldn't work anymore, and ESP-IDF enters. ESP and IDF just doesn't enter sleep at all. Stack main loop. This is also the same. Primary network channel. ZB start, false. Flash init, power save init, config. Can sleep. Sleepy on device. How a light sleep device wake up from sleep? Device implementation. ESP-IDF, Zigbee, light, sleep, switch, sleep modes, sleepy and device example. Sleep enable, ESP ZED config. ZB sleep now. Okay, what happens? Or actually. Actually here. Where was that stuff about commissioning? ZB schedule, ESP or ZB scheduler alarm. What is this? Scheduler alarm. Callback to be executed after a timeout. And why is it ZB? Function will be called via scheduler after timeout expire in milliseconds. Timer resolution depends on implementation. Yeah, let's copy that. Let's copy that and try to put this in here. ESP ZB callback. ESP ZB callback T. Where is that defined? Avoid. Okay, so I assume this can be kind of whatever. Sleep. Where is sleep? Actually, let's create a new function in here. Static void sleeping, or sleep, enter sleep. And this will be that stuff. Paste in here. And then I want enter sleep. Enter sleep, and what is this? ESP-IDF mode initialization. Param. Parameter to pass to the function. How do I put nothing? Like, was there something with void? Or maybe null? Can I do null? No. I don't know what I did. Okay, I'm out of ideas. How to pass nothing. Like, there is null. So I thought that this would work, but it doesn't. Passing argument 2 makes integer from pointer without cast. U and a T. ZB callback. U and int a T param. Okay, let's do a parameter. This will be 0. And in here, this will be U and 8T X. Upload. It does in fact work, or at least it compiles. And then monitor. So I don't know if it goes to sleep. Also, does it actually send stuff? It doesn't work. Oh, it started to work. can sleep or sleep now. Is this returning anything? Yeah, ESP ZB sleep now. ZB sleep now, this is void. Kind of to be expected because it like would just stop doing anything. So it couldn't print it. Like I couldn't react in the code to output value. So how do I know if it's sleeping? Oh, not this, sleepy. Actually, a PNG. Okay, here. Okay, how am I supposed to measure the power consumption? Like, I don't think there are any... There is anything. Like, kind of some sort of small resistor included in the... like in series with USB power line. And then measure the change on that on the oscilloscope. Or maybe even not a resistor, maybe just a piece of wire. Don't know, that would probably be too noisy. Anyway, yeah, no idea how would I measure the current in here. Unless I do probably have, I think, I have some kind of USB measuring stuff, measuring device, or like, you know, this kind of like adapter with a display that measures USB power consumption. And then I could increase this delay. That, of course, assuming I will actually find this. But yeah, if I were to find this, I could increase this delay of sleeping, and then it would be actually possible to measure this. Maybe it's in here. I need some kind of stool. Maybe this. It's so dusty in here. This is probably one of the most dusty places in my workshop. And looks like it's not in here. Oh, actually, it's in here. And it's dusty. Okay, how do I do this? I can place that in here, or maybe even in here. This. I have a phone charger in here. I don't know if this will be precise enough. And also this is charging. So I don't know if there will be any difference in power consumption with the fact that it's sleeping. $16, $18. Yeah, there is definitely a reaction, or maybe not. Maybe it's, yeah, it just normally oscillates. So yeah, I don't think I can actually measure this like that with this battery connected, because it charges the battery, and I don't want to really unsolder the battery. So yeah, that was kind of pointless. I can put this back here, this back here, and this back here. Okay, so what now? This should still work, I think. Yeah. 20. That was a delay. Now I'm thinking, even if this doesn't work, or maybe especially if it doesn't work, maybe I could still like port the knowledge I learned in here, port the stuff I learned in here into the into the Arduino, like this for example, can I somehow configure that? ESP-PM configure. Because I think Arduino, I think this doesn't exist. This doesn't exist, this function doesn't exist in Arduino. Release CPU dynamically on ESP. I also want to check if this will work. Remove device, close, start. Permit join and then reset. Yeah. It's taking a long time. Maybe I shouldn't do this like that. Set no source descriptor power source. Reset. It still doesn't want to work. Okay, remove the device. Force remove. Okay, this is very problematic. Now it doesn't want to connect. Oh, maybe it goes to sleep? In that case, this can stay. Here, where is that? Here, let's do this after maybe 10 seconds. Upload again. Force remove, permit join, and connect. Let's try to comment that. So that wasn't the problem? Wait, what? Interview failed. Cannot get no descriptor. Cannot get no descriptor. Set no descriptor power source. Maybe I should put this somewhere in here. Permit join. Yeah, that didn't work again. Fail to get because cannot get no descriptor. Type device interview, device joined. Refresh, permit join, and let's connect. Still doesn't work. So somewhere along the way it broke and it doesn't work anymore. It doesn't connect anymore. Error, interview failed, cannot get device descriptor. C. Oh, what's wrong in here? My coordinator is Raspberry Pi. Interview failed, cannot get no descriptor. Okay, back to Arduino. Reduce CPU frequency dynamically. Dynamic and automatic light sleep can be enabled with the Wait, what? I'm using Arduino on ESP-32. My application requires Wi-Fi. And they are linking to ESP-IDF. I don't think any amount of good luck will cause that to work. Three fields need to be initialized. Unless it's included in some library that I didn't include in Arduino. Private ESP sleep.h, ESP-PM. Is this available in Arduino? I should see this in here. Arduino packages, ESP32 hardware, libraries. Where would that be? Tools? No. Maybe cores? Hall timer? Touch? There isn't anything called PM or sleep. Libraries. Maybe ESP32. ESP32 source. Dummy. There is deep sleep. And this is just examples. But actually, still, let's look at this. What do they include? Define. They don't include anything. Print wake up reason. This is CPP mode. No. Okay, that's better. Wake up reason. Switch. Deep sleep start. Okay, so they are not including anything. And it's horrible. External wake up, maybe. CPP mode. Driver. 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 Where is that ESP sleep? ESP PM, ESP sleep. So this is not in any driver. Driver. But was there actually driver? Where would that be? Core? There is no driver in here or in here. ESP32, source, nothing. ESP Arduino libs. Lib, nothing. Bin. Okay, maybe. ESP, is there PM? PM, there is ESP PM. So maybe I can actually include that. Switch Arduino CPP mode, and yeah, let's try to include that. Sleep, and maybe even this. Or maybe just this. Then in here, this Arduino, and we'll see how that goes. I don't think it's detecting anything wrong with that. Verify. Okay. Is there ESP PM? Let's say in here ESP PM. Okay, there is ESP PM. So we are definitely getting somewhere. Maybe I will be able to go back to Arduino, and this will be very nice. So I will do that after a break because I have to go to the bathroom. So we'll be right back. Okay, I'm back, and let's remove that, or maybe not. Schedule. Schedule. I'm not figuring out ESP-IDF anymore. Let's do another. Not here. What? This. Okay. ESP. IDF is trash. I'm back to Arduino, and this will be category. This was science, and also let's copy that. Copy. Okay. Change. This should change. Yeah. Save. Okay. So here, looks like this does actually work. No, so now I have more problems, but slightly different problems. Like in here. What am I actually doing in here? Scheduler. Okay, this is fine. Power safe init. This is just generic, I think. This doesn't have anything sleep related in it. Power safe init is in here. Is somewhere. Power safe init. Here. Yank inside this, and this will go maybe also into power safe init. Void. Yeah, void. Power. Or maybe sleep in it. Yank inside this. Paste. I don't want this, and I don't want this. Config PM enable. PM enable. And also FreeRTOS use tickless idle. So now this is the problem. How to specify stuff like that? Config ESP default CPU frequency. What would be the default CPU frequency? Here? Yeah, here. This CPU frequency. There is no default CPU frequency in here? Okay, that does kind of make sense because it would be different for everything. Here, default CPU frequency, ESP, default CPU frequency, frequency megahertz. Okay, here, 660. Change till this, 160. FreeRTOS use tickless idle. Use tickless idle. I have no idea how to specify that in Arduino. And also just PM enable. I don't think this is something I can turn on in here. Unless this is flash frequency. Unless this is something I can specify in here. PM. There is no PM in here. Programmer is tool. Arduino. Delay maps to vtask delay, which blocks the task until a given number of ticks is expired. Can I like increase the font size in here without increasing the UI size? Difference behavior text option will be the case. In practice, the difference between two options in terms of power consumptions is nearly impossible to observe. Wait, the difference between two options. What the two options? The difference in behavior. VRT with VRT tickless idle. VRT with something. I don't know. Idle option will be for the case where no other task is ready to run. If that option is disabled, then idle task will boot CPU. It will not do anything until the delay has expired. So what? I didn't get anything about like from that. Just the description. Like this is something AI would write. I'm not saying this is written by AI. It's I think not even new enough, but like out of words, and I can't really say and like get anything from that. I get no conclusion from that. As non-technical follow-up, it should be pointed that Arduino ESP is intended to be compatible layer for existing Arduino code on ESP32, so configuration is chosen to provide maximum compatibility and ease of integration for hobbyists. very useful. And yeah, this is just normal normal site of Patron.io. What is this? In free RTOS port. Power management. Recently, community member has mentioned that current power consumption connecting to Wi-Fi is too high. Investigate what are the downsides of enabling it. Is there some workaround for already doing this? This was like 3 years ago. 3 years ago? Over 3 years ago. Around with IDF and power management API. I've added Arduino core and some Arduino libs as components to a ESP-IDF currently enabled config. Used automatic light sleep with this. So maybe I should go back to ESP-IDF and use Arduino as a component. ESP-IDF Arduino component. Like, which way do those sites go? Also, I don't think I need all of that. I don't need this. What is this? Issue with ESP, whatever. Actually, this can stay. What is this? Common signal can sleep. Remove. Use simple HTTP request.
zero problems. Okay, where was that last time? Okay, this was the last message I read, or maybe not. Compared to AVI. Oh, totally expect. Range started above serial problems. Range started to observe serial problems, especially on a large amount of text. Totally expected. Oh, below 80. Current progress in this area, they're adding power management and automatic light sleep to Arduino would enable making ESP-32 consumerless power much easier for many projects. Power and management are API enabled plus stickless idle PR is working. It is still open, so I think it wasn't actually done. Major power save is from automatic light sleep, is more easy to enable. Implementing DFS. What is DFS? Is from automatic light sleep. What in here, however, DFS part is a bit trickier. Yeah, whatever. I would consider implementing in another rank since major power save. So yeah, since major power save is from automatic light sleep, so I assume whatever that is not that important. It's more easy to enable, handle and potentially less things should break. milestones. And I think about power, investigating supporting our power management, tickles idle. So looks like this is still not done. And what about this custom lib? That works fine. It would be good to have at least PM support enabled and the official lib. Custom lib. Can I maybe modify modified stuff on my end? This would be Arduino, and I have no idea where would I look for that. Packages, ESP, tools. Like in here. Dependencies, SDK config, automatically generated, do not edit. Where is that defined? Support wake up config PM enable. Okay, do not edit. This will probably even get overwritten, but still I want to try that. And then take less. No. Config free RTOS tickles idle. And this would also do Y. So yeah, this probably won't stay in here. This will just get overwritten. Maybe, probably. But there is a chance that it won't. SDK config H. Oh, maybe in here? No. Automatically generate file. Also do not edit. H. PM. PM sleep. Disconnected PM enable. Okay, there is no PM enable in here. Flags. Include out of staff. Is there anything like find SDK config SDK config. Oh, right, maybe. Too far. In here. Maybe the values will be different in here. PM enable. PM enable is not set. Okay, this will probably also get overwritten. What is this? PIO Arduino build. Oh, maybe. Project. Yeah, sure. Project. Entire project. Sleep function prototype. Config use. Like this is this SDK config is automatically generated from what? Define config use equals IO. Config free RTOS use equals type IO. Or maybe this won't be present at all. Instead, PM enable. Instead, I should probably look for that. Config PM enable. While it's enabled, platform age. If defined, SD config, SDK config, SDK config. SDK config again. Include that. Maybe it only claims that it's automatically generated. Or maybe whatever automatically generates it doesn't include config. Yeah, now I have many more occurrences, but I also have stuff like this. Wi-Fi disconnected. Okay, app. ESP now disconnected. Like, I have no idea where would you do that. Is there some patch? Doesn't look like there is any kind of proposed patch. So I have no idea where would that even, like, where would you even do something like that? Like changing this flag. Just an SDK config. Ah, 151. Default config. What? IDF include ESP default config. Define config. But this still doesn't explain. Doesn't explain where would disabled values come from, because this is just one, only once, so only enabled values. SDK config, yeah, right, like this. Like, where does that come from? Is it maybe something outside this repository, this package? Common, internal, and that's it. So what to do now? Oh, I lost a screw. Which one? Or rather a nut. How did that happen? Anyway, what did I want to do? Oh, right, Eno. And for now, maybe I should leave that. And in loop, Zigbee stop Zigbee. In loop, let's do something like this. I can, I guess, copy that. I could just copy everything in those curly brackets. And this. I don't need this. actually I don't need anything inside those if defs. And in here, serial print ln tickless enabled and in here, and this will be PM enabled. And of course I have to actually use the Arduino to upload that. That is correct. Upload. Oh, right. PM. Upload. Network steering was not successful. Of course it's not successful, because I have to permit join. Did I just... Oh, okay. I thought it won't work. Okay, button. What just happened? Binding grid. That was a lot of stuff. Loop. Zigbee start. Okay, let's remove this. I can't work with that. Okay, can I clear this? Clear. Okay, so this doesn't work. And I would expect that SDK, not in here, SDK config. This is still present, and this is still present. SDK config. How about the generic one? So this was in C6, and this is just in 32. PM enabled and tickless enabled. Arduino. How about this this custom library? Arduino. Arduino. ESP-32 PM enabled. ESP PM configure. PM enable lab ESP Arduino labs. SDK config. How to modify SDK option in Arduino. Project is based on ESP-IDF, while ESP-IDF supports configuration of various compile time options. This feature is not available in Arduino IDE. So maybe that's what they were referring to? Let's save that. Simplify building your own compiled libraries to use in Arduino IDE or your favorite IDE. A tool, ESP Arduino Lib Builder. That I also want to save. Can be used to build Ubuntu using the user interface. Oh no, there is a user interface. I hope this is terminal based. I'm scared of GUIs. Go to install the library builder in your environment. Hit clone, go to project, build. I like the fact that they just assume you are using Linux. If everything works, I'll follow message. Custom builds. And how to actually modify that? Set build type, additional configuration. Maybe I will be even able to use platform I/O with that. That would be nice. Provides tool, although probably it won't work. It provides tools to simplify building of your own compiled project, or of your own compiled libraries, or your favorite IDE. Okay, maybe. Yeah, save. Maybe I should clean it up a bit in here. I don't think I need so many things. Remote stream controller, Arduino. This I have to save to keep. This I don't need. Zigbee example platform I/O. What is this? Demonstrate simple Zigbee light bulb. This is for platform I/O. Example platform I/O, and they tell you to go to tools. Sure. Let's also remove that. ESP-IDF. Zigbee. Okay, I think that's enough. And let's copy that. URL, this URL, and sure. Builder. Okay, how to use this? Go to builder, cd, build sh. Build sh. Can I do capital E? No, this doesn't work at all. Build sh. Okay, what's next? Successfully create ESP32 image. To build the library, you'll need to install some dependencies. I don't know if this is available. DNF search. Can I search for multiple? Or install. This should be fine. C cache E JQ. Okay, what's wrong in here? The request operation requires super user privileges. Okay, fine. Okay, what's wrong? Fail to resolve is all. Okay, this is already installed, this is already installed. No match for argument. Already installed, installed, installed. So those two. Lib, not lib, no lib, Fedora, and maybe even a space, and curses. Lib SSL dev and lib and curses dev. I don't know if that's the same thing. Do I have n curses? Ah, right. I didn't need to close the previous one. Sudo dnf install n curses. Already installed. So yeah, this one should be fine. And then libssl. Equivalent is OpenSSL Devil. And OpenSSL I surely have installed. OpenSSL Devil. OpenSSL. And I assume Devil is also installed. Yeah, also installed. And OpenSSL, there is no way I wouldn't have OpenSSL installed. Okay, that's fine. So, looks like everything is installed. Installed Python, upgrade pip. Yeah, that should be fine. User setup tools. User setup tool. Do I have to do this like that, like on the user level? I should probably cloning. I should probably do this with virtual environment. It's cloning stuff. Is this working? I would like to see how multi-state works again. ESP-32, not 62. Zigbee multi-state. Zigbee multi-state. Multi-state application type. Low, medium, high. Add multi-state input. States, number of states. discrete states. And how to actually set states? Input set multi-state input state. Oh, this is just returning a number. Okay, so that would actually be perfect, I think. Value control, output states, set information, multi-state names length. So I should probably do actually multi-state instead of multiple buttons or multiple binary inputs. And then those multi-states, those states of multi-state would be just 0 to 5, representing 6 buttons. Is it done yet? No? Super slow. Changing fan mode. State case. Okay, invalid state. When is it actually changing? If state device get custom. Oh no, this is on state change. On state change custom. Where is send state? Is this using inputs? At multi-state input. Okay, it is. Input, output, set output. Where is input? Okay, I assume this is changing it somewhere. Output. Okay, whatever. It's surely just like this. Like set multi-state input and some number representing a state. Is it done yet? No. Is it stuck? It's very bad at cloning. Okay, it's not stuck. Installing ESP-IDF. This will take some time. OS type is Linux-GNU. I wonder if on Alpine, for example, it says Linux without GNU. Because I believe that that Alpine doesn't use GNU core utilities. Okay, building. Wait. Build. Build. This is a weird documentation. Weird instructions. First they are telling me to build, and then like, what am I actually building? Am I building the builder or building the actual library? Successfully created ESP image. Okay, so first ESP image. So I guess I am building actual library. So first they are telling me to build it, and then to install the libraries, and then build it. Install the dependencies, and then build it. Custom build. So yeah, this is not doing anything useful, because I have to customize this anyway. Some options you can, to help you create custom libraries, you can use following options. A lot of options. Arduino branch, IDF branch, target menu config. Menu config, what does it do? Does it like run menu config before building? Config. Maybe this is SDK config. Skip installing, updating ESP-IDF and all components. And yeah, I didn't, like because of that, I did already run the build command, and I don't have all, I'm pretty sure, I don't have all of the dependencies, Python dependencies. So we'll see how that goes. Set Arduino branch. Commit, destination, target, build type. Set the build type, build to build a project I prefer for uploading to a board. And then I have Arduino as ESP-IDF component. So this is another one of examples of Espressif not having a very good documentation. Additional configuration. You can configure additional stuff. Very useful. Set build type. Like, I don't know what that means. if that means that I can like configure the library before building. Is it done? No. Home Arduino hardware expressive. Where is the default destination? Also, how that project even looks like. Tool. You can more easily build libraries using the user interface. URI readme. Partition CSV. So maybe somewhere in here I'm supposed to put the SDK config dot defaults, because there are partitions in here. Configs. It's still building. Maybe I should just stop that, because I don't think that it will produce anything useful. Get project build. What is that? Input project directory from CMake list. I just realized that I didn't take the bread out of the freezer, so I will have to wait a bit before I will be able to eat supper. And I did the exact same thing yesterday, So I was thinking that I have to remember today to do this before I go to the workshop. And I didn't. I didn't even remember to like write it on my task list. This is going on forever. And I don't know if this is just building the Arduino library, or maybe it's also building the entire ESP-IDF. What is this? ESP-IDF open thread something core. So yeah, I don't know. At least if it's done for the first time, I should be able to use this -s command or -s option and skip the ESP-IDS and ESP-IDF stuff. Maybe I can modify some stuff in here. Like, for example, like the fact that I would use in here SPR. Let's change this to test V, I don't know, 11. I don't know, I have no idea what would be the actual test number. Okay, save, and then I don't want Zigbee binary. I want Zigbee multi-state. ZB buttons. Let's comment that. Zigbee multi-state, and this will be ZB just buttons equal Zigbee multi-state. And this is supposed to be 10. Then check buttons, okay. Where is setup? Setup. Input. I don't want all of that. ZB buttons dot set ma actually the entire thing. Okay, test 11. Then this thing. ZB buttons. Add binary. What was the actual stuff in here? What were the commands? Multistate. ZigBee multistate. Endpoints. I don't need applications. Add multistate input. ZB buttons. Add multi-state input. Add multi-state input. Multi-state output. Set multi-state application type. I don't want this. Multi-state description. I probably don't need this. States, number of states. Set states. Wait, what? Set output states? Set input states. Set input states, number of states. Z Oh, how do I undo that? Open everything. Open faults. R. Okay. Where was I? Completely lost. Okay, ZB buttons. ZB buttons dot paste states, and this would be 6. Number of states, and then set multi-state input. Button pins. Okay, interrupt. And then in here, ZB buttons. I want to change that to buttons. Set this will be multi-state input. Set this to I. And I don't need this. works now? No. If what happened here? Okay. Button. Change to buttons. And compile again. How is this going? Vterm. This is still compiling. Okay, this is fine. And I also have to remove this. Remove the current device from here. Remove, delete. It refuses. Remove. What's that? Block flaws, delivery flaw. Okay. It has to be actually woken up to accept being removed. And start again. Then what did I change in here? I don't know. Anyway, reconnect. That should be fine. And yeah, now I can upload. Commit. Oh, what happened in here? Do I have to restart? Interview failed. Just immediately failed. What's the reason? Because cannot get active endpoints. That's a new one. Cannot get active endpoints. So setup. Oh, this is not registered. Oh, add endpoint, right. This is quite important. I have to actually add this zig b add endpoint. Yeah, this zb buttons. And upload. Okay, that's better. Exposes. just battery. Oh, that's not good. Remaining battery percentage. Yeah, I wonder what would be the percentage now. It's still 100%. 99, 97, 99. Okay, did I do anything wrong in here? Maybe I do need to add the description. Add multi-state description, the relation. Test buttons. Remove. Still just the battery. Endpoints. Get multi-state input. State text. Out of service. Present value. Min interval, this would be 0. Min change 1. Apply. Cluster, input clusters, generic multi-state input. Is there anything else I have to specify? Value control, get set multi-state input, get multi-state input. Do I maybe have to manually? No, I don't think so. Then the battery wouldn't get updated. Or actually, I think this is a separate function. Okay, where? Check buttons. Here. Set multi-state. And this. Report. ZB buttons dot take the information, get, report. Is there anything else in here? Custom application states, user defined. Maybe I have to do this. Custom application states. Custom state names. Device custom. Let's copy all of that. And I guess some scratch buffer. Paste. CPP mode. And let's see. Custom. Yeah, ZB device custom uses custom application states. Custom state names. On state change custom. This is output and I want input, and I'm pretty sure there is an input. Where is it? Add multi-state input, and this is just the device. Device custom. Add output. On output change. Okay. This is get. Where is that? Multi-state custom state names. Where is that used? Young paste. Okay. Only in this one place. Custom. What is that? Okay. Multi-state output application. Let's look at those applications. Application types. And I want folder. User-defined states. ZigBee multi-state application type other index. Let's copy this entire thing. In here. And this will be somewhere in here. Set description. ZB buttons. And I want, of course, input. Change to LE. Input. ZB multi-state application other index. And do I have to specify that in the description, like they did in here? like in parentheses. Maybe just to be safe. Let's do this. This will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. What is that? Did you mean input state description? Multi-state input? Did you mean set? Oh, set. And in here, let's remove that. Was that successful? No. Doesn't exist. Start again. Get multi-state input, present value, state text, status flag. There is like there is a debounce on that end. Can I add that? Debounce time. And what kind of time is that? Like milliseconds? Seconds? Still doing stuff. I definitely won't finish before the end of the stream, because the end of the stream is just a couple of minutes. So yeah, this still doesn't work. This doesn't want to accept
I don't know if just multi-state in general, or maybe the custom multi-state, but it doesn't work. Dev console generate. Yeah, this just reports the battery. Check buttons. Set multi-state input. Can I somehow configure this to just show me everything it's receiving? Because I don't think it's showing me everything it's receiving. Definitely not. It's just telling me what it is outputting. Bridge. Tools. Download state. Where is the documentation? Right, read about this. Configuration, adapter settings, Zigbee network frontend, logging, maybe logging, log level, debug maybe. I want to see everything. Log output, console file. And where is that? MQTT, data, configuration, log level. Let's change that to debug. Okay, that's nicer. Ooh. Destination options. Where can I don't know what's new and what's not. Info. Can I maybe do a couple of spaces in here? Okay, that's nicer. Handler, destination endpoint. Message contents. Frame, manufacturer, specific, false. Status code 0.
Okay, I need to know which button I'm actually pressing. So this should be 4. And let's see, is there 4 anywhere? Also, in case there would be something new. 4, 4, 4, 4. Actually, I can copy that. Copy, Emacs, scratch buffer. It would be better to have another scratch buffer, but this, delete, paste. No, this buffer. Copy, paste. Okay, that's better. And this is not supposed to be CVP mode. I can't turn it off. Oh, C++ mode. Still not. Major mode. Can I click in here maybe? Toggle. Okay, I think I want to copy that. Close the scratch buffer. Scratch buffer again. Paste. Okay, this is better. Let's see. I want 4. 4 or 3? No, it would definitely be 3. Is there any 3? 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 2. Payload, attribute data 3. Is that the stuff I'm looking for? Transaction. We'll see. I have to press another button. Or present value. Yeah, here. Attribute report, get multi-state input data present value. Present value. Present value 3. With cluster type present value 3. So yeah, it is getting it. It's receiving it. It's just not showing up. For a reason. What is that? It's like seconds. Let's change this to this and that. No. Still not working. So, like, it's getting it. It's getting some stuff. So I assume I can configure that I can configure that to work somehow. Well, let's close that. Close that. Maybe not. Definitely close this. And this is finished. Kind of perfectly. Okay, and this is generated PO manifest. Stream builder tools out tools ESP Arduino libs package. JSON generated. So the output is out. Where is out? not in here. This was builder, out. And yeah, I have SDK config in here. So maybe, just maybe, I can include SDK config defaults in here. We'll see that. Here, tools, package, tools. So yeah, looks like this will work. Maybe, possibly, probably, maybe not. Close. So here, I think I want to add some notes for that, because tomorrow I won't be streaming, it's gonna be my day off, as always. So what do I want to note? Like, I was looking, I decided to use Zigbee multi-state. It still needs to be adapted or adopted into Zigbee to MQTT software. Let's just try this. Here, then decided to use Zigbee multi-state endpoint needs to still or yet to be adapted to Zigbee to MQTT. And then what else? Trying to build my own version of ESP-32 Arduino library with builder tool, and that's the builder tool. Let's paste this in here. Okay, what's next? Do I want anything else? So this, I think I already linked that. Multi-state. This is another option, and this is also linked. Library builder in here. Yeah, as ESP-IDF component. So I don't need that. Examples, documentation for low power, high performance. I don't need that, Investigating, supporting power management. I will save that. Core API. And this I can close. Save. Okay, so log out. And that was almost 6 hours. So yeah, that's it for today, and tomorrow it's gonna be my day off as always, and after that, day after that, I'm gonna try to use my custom Arduino library, the ESP Arduino package, and maybe I will be actually able finally to use this with Platform.io. That would be quite nice. Maybe it will finally work and I will be able to actually use LSP inside this project. So yeah, that's plan for Thursday, and see you then. Bye.